Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. I'm going to continue working on the Gundam Pharact, which we were originally going to do yesterday, but I was just feeling a bit, I was like, dude, Darville's dead. But now I feel a little better. So, now we can do Gampla without feeling sore. Oh, music. I forgot my music. Where is it? Where is it? Stations. Pretzel Rocks. I think the chill piano is what was quite nice previously. So where is it? Not chill piano, chill jazz. Where is it? Chill jazz, chill jazz. Classic. Not be paying attention. Oh, right there, I went past it. Nice. It's chill. It's jazz. Yeah, last time we kind of didn't stream for as long. Ooh. That. Didn't feel right for a second there. These feel fine. These I've had longer and they're feeling a little. I guess they're starting to look a little worse for wear. Maybe time to replace them. Maybe. Only for the first. Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, because last time we finished off leg. And, well, we did both feet. I like how you can close the feet up completely for like in flight modes. So these are less space. Right. We got the left foot open now because we need to build the left leg now because we didn't do it last time. We're going to do it now. Which was fairly straightforward. We can get the left leg done, get the crotch section done, the waist. And then, yeah, start on the backpack, see how much we can get done. We shall see. Right. Parts. ACE. A. E. And E. Yes. And if I know how to build it this time, I just cut the parts off. Because the only thing on this E-runner, I'm pretty sure, is parts to do with the leg. Apart from the spare hand, I guess. So I'm just going to cut them off without looking at the... Yeah, we got... Oh yeah, we did this part. To get the foot finished. So, down here. I remember. We started the leg, we just had to cut it short. Today I think should be a little bit longer. Listen until I get hungry. And I'll be like, Parts for the hip. Parts for the knee. I was like, just cut everything off this runner, honestly. The only thing left over will be the hand. The open hand. Oh, so, yeah. Oh, yeah. So between the last time we were building and now, I've watched the entirety of Gundam Build Divers Re-Rise. That I previously also watched. Fighters, Divers. The Divers sequel series, Re-Rise. Excuse me. It's a bit phlegmy. I had a story I was not quite expecting. I was not expecting it to go the way it did. It was very, very good. I liked it. I know some people don't like it, and that's fair. Everyone has different tastes. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was very much up my alley. There's things like Build Divers, right? Because Build Divers gets GBN. It's like, oh, it's an MMO, but Gundam. Like taking the Gundam Build Fighters of Gunpla, but then translating it into an MMO thing. And then, what you gotta say, so it's kind of isekai in a way, because it's like a digital world. But Re-Rise kind of maybe doubles down on the isekai part without going into spoilers. In an interesting way, in an unsurprising way. Kind of. That's how you want to view it. But really good. So far, though, of course, I know the first episode of Build Metaverse also came out last weekend. And it was great to see in the opening characters from Fighters, Tri-Fighters, Divers, Re-Rise, and at least a couple of cameo from actual characters from some of these shows in the actual episode, which was interesting. Though at the same time, like, the Metaverse Gundam kind of odd because it feels like a downgrade from the GBN of Divers. So it's like, are these actually the characters from these shows, or are these just interpretations of them? Which is probably more likely. Because the Metaverse is meant to be a short anime about the actual Metaverse that Bandai is making. The clear part up here than that. Probably shouldn't have cut it off yet, but hey. Just hit the delete later. I love that I'm not even looking at the numbers. Okay, that's weird. The stream just kind of disconnected, reconnected. Nothing wrong with my internet. I think that's just Twitch being Twitch. Alright, put some of these parts to one side now. I need them. And what parts do I need right now? Let's remember that. First of all, I need hip. That's for that bit there. That goes on after that. And he's going to here. Yep. I'm remembering. So let's get built. Oh, got one thing. A nub jar. I was like, I better start cutting off. I'm like, where do the nubs go? You know, there's probably better because I'm cutting more here with this hand. It would make more sense to have it near my cutter. There you go, all the way in the center. Don't mess over a bit. I need more space. I need more space. Keep saying that, and then I need to do a lot of let's say remodeling, but it's not the exact word I need. Rearranging, that's the word. My room. So I can get a bigger desk. Hell, in an ideal world, I think I've mentioned I have like an old couch bed. Takes up a large amount of space. If I could get rid of that, that would create a lot more floor space. And then get a better desk for this. And then possibly a wee smaller secondary desk. Mainly for my airbrush. Play with. Because I have that like next to the window. Like, have the funnel from it just direct it to the window. Though now that we're getting into the colder months, I didn't want to have the window. I don't necessarily want to have the window open. It's getting chilly. Hence why I'm slightly unwell. Because it's that perfect time of year where the temperature is fluctuating so much. Like end of September, start of October. The temperature fluctuates so much that you're like, I don't need that extra layer. And then it turns out you need that extra layer. And then you make yourself ill. Because you didn't put the extra layer on. And then there'll be days where you put the extra layer on, and it's actually warmer than you were expecting. And then you're like, I regret this, I'm sweating. Less of that part though. No. Or just the cold wind. At the very least, I need to put my scarf on. Protect my voice, my throat. And if I don't put a bazillion layers on, I need to at least do that. Alright. Deal with these parts first and then get to these in a moment. That's a not so great nub. Not so great. I like to have a bigger desk just to have a larger space. I can add zoom the camera a tiny bit. Because it is zoomed to 110%. It's like, no, it's only 10% zoomed in. Not too bad. I suppose instead of zooming in, I could just, you know, crop off the edges. That might be better. Now to think about it. Maybe for the next build, I'll try a different setup. Thinking of the next build because next week, I think it's next week that the Metal Gear Master Collection comes out. So probably once we're done with this, start building Metal Gear Rex, maybe. So I definitely won't play Metal Gear the moment it comes out. I'll get to it at some point in the nearest future. It's fun to replay them. Or even play Metal Gear, technically. MGS1 for the first time. I've never actually played it. I played all the other ones. Never played MGS1. In a weird way. Okay, I'm gonna cut that up a bit weird. It's a hip joint, isn't it? Yeah. Of course, it was cold. I had my hoodie on. A Master Chief hoodie. It's green. Thinking of actually Master Chief hoodie. Halo Season 5. Halo Infinite Season 5. Sounds like it's going to be good. I mean, I've not been paying attention too much. Other than I know, was it them... what was the Extraction? I think from Halo 4, Halo 5. That game was coming back in this season, and then at the mid-season point, Firefight is coming back. So Firefight is more my jam. I know Infection got added like a season or two ago, and I should have played that. Because I feel like season 2 of Halo Infinite burned me because it was all, you know, lone wolves, and it's like, yeah, I know almost is all right, but that game mode was fun for like a couple of matches, and then I was like, nah, I prefer team-based gameplay. even if your team sucks. You at least can absorb bullet fire for you. But thinking, bounce it back to Gunpla. Probably have to build Metaverse. And of course, they revealed so many. Wait, did we talk about this last time? I think we were talking about it. Maybe. It would be, last weekend. I hadn't watched Build Metaverse yet, but all the Gunpla they showed off, like the Law Gundam, Was it the Intergrade Build Strike Exceed Galaxy? Okay, that's pretty nice looking. The Perfect Strike Freedom Gundam Rouge, which is obviously the Rouge version of the Perfect Strike Freedom Gundam, which piloted by Lady Mars. A name that's totally not on the nose. What else did we see? We saw like Riku from Riku? Yeah. Sorry for getting names of characters. From Build Divers. He had a newer version of the Double Diver. What was it called? Double Diver Ace was his previous one. The first one that was still for Sky. And this other one now, I forgot what it's called. Double Diver something. Pretty cool. It was a core Gundam with the Plutine armor, which completes the original 9 planets. I know Pluto's now demoted to dwarf status. Now that I've actually watched Re-Rise though, like when it was 2019 when it came out, right? I think I hadn't even watched Build Divers yet. I think I watched Build Divers that year or in 2020, I can't remember. But at the time I was like, oh cool, the core Gundam, the Earth armor, the Saturn armor, all the planet armor. So that sounds kind of cool. But I never caught any of the kids. But now that I've watched Divers, Re-Rise, I won the core Gundam and all the armors. Because that's how it happens. You see it at first and go, that's cool. Then I watch the show it's from and I actually want it more. I was looking on Gundam Mad and like, okay, they still have a couple of the armor sets. Luckily there, but they're missing some other ones. I can imagine that Bandai will probably reissue them, kind of tie in. Maybe like sometime next year, might reissue it. Time with the Metaverse. Especially if they're doing a new version of the Plutine armor. But I expect something up. At some point. I have a lot to get through. Especially G-Witch style. I have so much to get through. Oh, of course, Gundam had just got in the Calibarn. So I've ordered that. I think it's got sent out today. I should have that later this week. And I'll have all of the G-Witch high grades. Just need to then build through them. Which if I was building off stream, would probably be a lot faster. But still somewhat slow. Because I'm a slow builder. Because it's a hobby. You take your time with it. You enjoy it. People can build things super fast and I was like if I only nipped off, didn't do sanding, then you could build an entire kit in one stream easy. Or I had more confidence to use like different types of sanders. I could maybe just sand it super quickly. I don't know. I need to look into new tools. Because I've got nice nippers, but I need to get some better sanding sticks. Oh yeah, because you get the disc bay, those sanding sponges, maybe. Or the was it Leviathan sander? Like carbon file or something like that. You also got a glass file for polishing. Maybe we should get those. Maybe. I think the Leviathan one of them's like 20, 30 quid or something. For a file. I'm like, what? For a file? Must be really good. Like a high grit, but also high strength, so it can tackle nubs. It's still going. Just check something quickly. No, it's fine. Okay. Nice chill. I was going to say chill Sunday, but it's not. It's Monday. It's now Monday. It's a Mecha Monday. There we go. Yeah, Mecha. I mean, we finished Armor Core 6. Sure, I could probably do some more streams for like getting S ranks, but I'm not sure I want to do that right now. Like, I've played the story 3 times now to do all 3 versions. So, I don't want to say I'm burned out because I freaking love that game. But, we break from it. Like, I didn't say what we're going to do this Thursday coming. Because no Armor Core. Do we play, finally get back to the Expanse and do maybe episodes 3 and 4 since all the episodes are now out? Since I've neglected that. Or, since it is October, it is the spooky season, do we do something spooky-ish? I loved last week's Starfield, how it kind of wound up being slightly spooky by accident. Because of the House for Rune's wonderful embassy being spooky-like. The hip. The armor for a second. And the apprentice lower parts. At least I can quickly file these ones because there are just nubs for attaching parts. So easy. Alright, where's the other? Oh, there it is. Clean up the knee. Okay. Those aren't too bad. I've got so many kits I need to get through though. Like give myself enough time to build. Do I want to maybe do 2 streams a week building for a while? If only 1 gameplay stream? I don't know. What if I consider the opposite? Of like, what if I just did 2 streams a week? And then that 3rd day is 1 A rest. And 2 maybe editing clips. I think next week I'll have plenty of time. Well, maybe. But I was considering next week I might possibly be able to do a 12-hour stream. Of course, technically I should. I mean, we're 1 follower away from the 12-hour goal, technically speaking. At 1 follower, do a 12-hour stream next week. I'm gonna have the house to myself for a couple of days. And that way I won't disturb anyone. And that wasn't there. The knee. And then, of course, the hip goes up through here. There we go. There we have the inners of it. I like it's like just the upper leg as a frame, kind of. Lower leg doesn't really. More just sandwich front and back. More or less. Let's get some armor on here, shall we? Nice and chill. We like it, right? Relaxing. This model making is a very relaxing Like, pastime. I do remember I could lean on the desk rather than pulling things towards me. But I don't know. It feels like I'm stretching it too far. Pull my chair a bit more. It'd be better. And I've got the armor, mate. Not forget about the polishing stick. That doesn't there. Where's that stress mark? No. Dust. Okay. One side. Now is the other side. Ooh, lean forward too much. My biggest problem is slouching over when I'm trying to do things on camera. Okay. Nope. Love how if I last time I just kept streaming for an extra hour, I could have finished this like easily. But I didn't have the time. As a result, depending on how much I get done today, this could be a 4-part build instead of 3. Which is kind of alright. Means part 4 may mostly be like working on details. Wait, no, this is part 3. Or no, isn't it? Yeah. Oh god. What a drag of time. That's that there. And then of course next up I believe is that. Yep. Also need to get that and a clear part. Also a sticker inside of it. And any little panel lines in that internal part as well. Ooh, nice clean cut so far. Barely see those nubs. Good. Good. I think they've done it right. Music's nice. That's one thing I was going to say. Remembered now. I was mentioning about the metaverse earlier. It's only supposed to be 3 episodes. Build metaverse. And we only had 1. It wasn't 1 this weekend. I'm guessing maybe it's 1 episode on YouTube every other week. Possibly. They can drag it the 3-episode event. Maybe. Also, only 3 episodes. I thought it was going to be 6. There's only 3 apparently. Bit of a shame. I guess as an ad for the metaverse, really. Which I know it's in this first closed test or something like that. The real one, that is. The tech that their Bandai's developing, the scan gunpla into it, it's pretty cool. Really, isn't it? Because like using, obviously they originally have their specialist scanning equipment, scan things at conventions and whatever, and they're showing off. But they're also developing it so it will have an app on the phone. You can scan it that way. That one, I don't think allows it to work in the game part, but allows it to work in like the hangar and stuff, so you can look at it. Currently, I feel like that app will differ from person to person, because the better your phone's camera, probably the better the scan. If you have a really good camera, a really good phone, you can probably have a really good scan. Whereas if you have a potato phone, then it might not even work the app, probably. Who knows? I think it's cool. One of those things where you're like, does it really add that much at the moment? What we need to do with Bandai is invest money in Blavatsky particles. Make the model kits move for real. Make build fighters. Technologically speaking, it's kind of more impressive than the metaverse or the GBN and build divers, because that's scanning it and then creating a digital reproduction, whereas build fighters was physically making the model kit move and shoot weapons, which was kind of crazy to think about. Unfortunately, it did mean if your model kit got smashed in a fight, you had to rebuild it. Which is probably really good for Bandai's bottom line and universe. Oh no, you lost your Gunpla battle. Guess you need to buy a replacement. It's a funny thought. So Bandai spending money developing the build metaverse, or metaverse rather. I'd love to see. After I watched Build Divers for the first time, what I really wanted to see is like, hey, that's a real metaverse, technically. You basically made a Gundam MMO. They could have just, like, Bandai, make an MMO based on Build Divers. Perhaps you can't scan in your real Gunpla because that's difficult. But it could be like Gundam Breaker where you collect parts and stuff, right? Or what if, when you buy a Gunpla IRL, there could be a code inside the manual, for example, which you could then scan and it would unlock that in the game. I think that's a good idea. Like microtransactions, but you get the physical model kit as well. I'm a genius. I really am. Let's smooth this out. Sounds Italian. what was that in Build Fighters? Gundam Wing Valencia? The Italian Gundam Wing model. The pilot Ricardo or something. I don't know, that was one of the really cool ones in Build Fighters. Polish his back a little bit. Not too far though. Don't want it to be too shiny. Enough that it still blends the rest of it. I do need to try getting back to building some custom stuff. I've got a bunch of ideas. I need to get myself time to actually execute the idea. I've got an idea for 2 custom unicorns, 2 custom barbs, an idea for a custom damage trainer. Everyone's remember top of my head. Idea for a custom Gundam Wing, custom Death Scythe. A bunch of ideas. But actually, working on them, that's the hard part, isn't it? Ideas are good. If you don't get the ideas out of your head, then they're just ideas. We gotta start somewhere, right? One day, like, working like dioramas and stuff as well. That would be freaking cool. Let's get this decor into the eye. Oh, freaking nailed it. First try. Technically second because I've already done that one. But you know, I think it went in neater than the other one actually. Nice sticker. Like stickers like these that go underneath, like this, for like special detail is nice. When it's color correcting the armor, it doesn't look nice. But when it's like adding detail like this, stickers work. Of course, alternatively, I could just like get the metallic red Gundam marker into this. Which actually, no, I was going to do that for the head, wasn't I? Because that doesn't have a sticker for its red bit. I had a sticker for the gray part, which is next to it, which covers up the red, which is like, why? Why would you do that? Even though the gray bit's not visible in the enemy, so it's like, I'm just gonna put some red onto the for that to make it pop a little more. Sure, so it's all nice and smooth. I'll get a Gundam marker and just little bits that's inside here before the clearer, which I need to sand that first time. one more time. Right, let's get the clear part for that. Right here, which means I still cut the nubs off of. That would have helped. Have I done that already? Tiny bit of it nub left on the sides. Luckily it's on the tab and not the clear part. Well, the main clear part anyway. If it was on the tab, fine, I can sand it off. I don't have to buff it all the way back. But if it's on the actual clear bezel part, you have to buff that all the way back. It's a shininess. Which I remember I had to do... I tried to do it on the head one, I think. As well as on like the cockpit part of the bigger view because it has a clear cockpit. Which I'll have to do the exact same thing with the Michaelis and the bigger Pente. Maybe the Hindry as well, I don't know. That's a different cockpit, the same one. Like all of the Grassley House ones are the exact same cockpit. You nailed but the tip there. It was a little frustrating. Right. Try and get any of this dust and fingerprints off of this because clear parts, man. They look amazing. But last thing you want is a massive thumbprint on it. I mean, it's on the outside, you can at least clean it off afterwards. But if it's on the inside, oh god. I should just use my hoodie to do that. But let's get bits on the edges as well. Clean up my hoodie again. Any thumbprints off. Plop this on here. There we go. I do love the look of that. That kind of smoky plastic with the red underneath. It's beautiful. The Pharact is a beautiful design. Like all the G-Witch, like there's not a single G-Witch design where I'm like, that's ugly. Actually, maybe the Hindry. Well, it's not that ugly. But everything's nice in its own unique way. You know, even those like single episode units from like the series battle or the open campus event, like, yeah, even those were kind of cool in the just little guys in a way. I think we'll probably never see model kits up. Those random academy students that just were the background characters. And again, some of them look like offshoots of the Demi trainers. Maybe kit bash a Demi trainer with a gun tank. That'd be close, wouldn't it? Or Loto? Loto? Yeah, Loto's what something of. The little ones from Unicorn. Right, so that's the upper part I like then. And we got these parts for the lower leg. That goes into there, that goes in the back, and that slides in the middle, and then boom, leg done. Then we get onto the crotch. I know it says waist in the manual, but we know what it is. Waist's higher up. The waist's here, technically speaking. You want to be pedantic about it. I like just like glancing at my camera preview and like seeing this bit here because it's a different angle from what I'm seeing it physically, and like how much more it's reflecting the light at this angle versus the angle I see it at. Very pretty. Oh, there's Luna. We're sparking it now. I'm pretty sure the microphone's filters are pretty well, right? She's probably more muffled. Oh, she walks in the hallway. Microphone could muffle her until she's directly outside my door. Maybe there's a cat in the garden. So, most of the cats nowadays, she seems to like get along with them. Of course, there's always boy racers going vroom, 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 which annoy her. Annoy me too. Weird segue, but boy racers. Forza Motorsport, new one came out not a couple days ago, right? It's been a while since we played Forza on stream. I technically didn't actually finish Horizon 5. Finished most of it. I think with racing games, I never feel like I finished them except, well, back with Need for Speed I did, but Forza, I don't know, I don't know if I ever fully finished one. Even though I've played most of them. I feel like a racing game, you just don't feel like it's a story, it's just you play until you get bored. Still a bit of a mark there. I'm not sure. I can't see it on the camera very well. Good thing about being a lightish spray. And it will be partly hitting by the armor here. I'm not sure. It's not much of an issue. Here I could try and use the glue technique of like using the thin cement to melt where the nub is and then sand it back. But I've already sanded it down, so I'll be bothered. It's a tiny little mark. It is hardly visible. Oh no, part of the standing stick just flopped off. Yeah, I need new ones. Look at this. Like, this one's broken in half. And it's like all right on one end as well. I think I've been using these for years at this point. Literal years. When did I buy these? 2018 maybe? I don't know, 2018 or 2019. Definitely before the pandemic. Okay, that looks okay. I just give it a little bit of a minor buff. Oh, actually, that nub's not completely gone, but if I think with my finger, it goes away even more. Aha! Ow, fingers. You can already see some of the dust appearing on the mouse. Okay, that's that bit ready. Let's get this bit. Okay. It's a bit visible. Very smarky looking. That one, like, come off like butter. Weird how, like, some of them are, like, super clean cuts and some of them are like, no. Denied. Do. That sounds a bit louder. Wee bit. got that a bit closer of him. Little Jen, was it? The jazzy music just made me think something. Is City Skylines 2 out yet? Or is that like next week or something? I know it's October. I don't remember when. That may be fun to play on stream at some point. City Skylines. I really enjoyed the first one. Even though I'm not the best city builder. It's just one of those fun games that you like to. Or thinking of other games that are some-ish, but chill-ish, but not chill. Something like Stellaris would be fun, at least for me. Fun, epic, take over the galaxy type thing. But Stellaris games can get very, very long, considering I like to play at normal speed. I don't like fast-forwarding it that much. Well, sometimes I do. I usually just keep it at normal speed. The poor thing of Stellaris, probably wipe off my head, is also Paradox Interactive, who make that game, just released, was it Star Trek Infinite? Which is literally, I guess, an official reskin of Stellaris. Obviously with slightly tweaked mechanics and stuff. But it's like, hey, that's... Especially because it's like 20, 25, I think it was like 25, 30 quid on that. Which is like, that's a reasonable price for an offshoot. Like you call it a standalone expansion, I guess. It's just the 4 factions. Federation, Klingon Empire, Ronin Star Emperor, and the Cardassian Union. It looks interesting. I haven't played Stellaris in... I could find out, actually. I'm pretty sure it was like 2020 when I last played it. Library. Steam library, let's look. Stellaris... Where is it? Stellaris. Last played... Yeah, 2020, November. I'd like to play it on stream, honestly. That, the Skylines, oh, Surviving Mars. I'm looking at my stuff in my library now. Actually, no, XCOM as well. That's something I want to play. First off, I want to check out Marvel Midnight Suns as well. I never got it when it came out. But it was actually pretty decent. More akin to Chimera Squad than standard XCOM. I also need something spooky, because we're in October, I need something spooky-ish. Even if I'm not going to play a full-on horror game, because you did not get the sub-goal, so I'm not playing Alien Isolation. Can't make me. But something spooky. I mean, Phasmophobia. I played it before. Maybe. That would be... Maybe not a solo. See if anyone wants to play. See if anyone wants to join in. Maybe we could do that. I think that'd be decent for like a wee spooky collab. We got Phasma. There's so many ideas in my head. As well, I also just, a lot of the time, I'm just wanting to play Starfield and just like non-stop. Because It's a Bethesda RPG. It's massive. I want to just do every single side quest I can find. Something I should probably ask on the Discord or Twitter is when we're doing Starfield, should I focus on one quest line at a time? I'm bouncing between a bunch of, well, mainly just the main quest in Vanguard. We did get our apartment in the well, of all places. And the day's always so much to do, so little time. All the Gunpla, I want to do all the model kits in general. I got an X-Wing sitting behind me somewhere I want to build. Yeah. We got all the G-Witch high grades. I've got my Master Grade Reich, the Dynamis, Yakushiki, Zeta, Eclipse, Gundam, Epion. A couple of Master Grades sitting there. And for Kotobuki, we've got the Metal Gear, I've got Saber Tiger for the Zoid. Never built a Zoid, so that'd be fun to build. Could not get my hands on the Shield Lager or Blade Lager. But I think they recently got reissued. I think. So I need to maybe grab one of those if I can. But I'd like the version that actually comes with, was it Van, Fiona and Zeke? You want that, at least the anime version. The characters, would they have the characters? I think that was a limited edition version. Sadly. And of course, I've got like a few dozen high grades. I say dozen. That's probably putting it lightly. And if we're just counting the G-Witch high grades, there's about 20 waiting to be built, I think. And then on top of that, all the high grades I've collected over the last couple of years, which I've got turned into building, like the Kukrus Dewan's Island version of this Gundam, Dewan Zaku, the gun cannons, because I got two of them because they were not P Bandai. I'm actually surprised they weren't P Bandai, considering Gundam, Dewan Zaku, and Slagger's Gym are all P Bandai. But they made the gun cannon standard release because I guess it makes it a lot easier to buy one for Kai and one for Hayato. Thank God they did that. I only wish they made the Demi Garrison the standard release as well. But they didn't. They made a P Bandai. And I want 3 of them. Because it's got the beam rifle, the bazooka, and then those missile pods with the gun hands. It's like, I want 3. At least 3. But when it comes to P Bandai right now, it's kind of a just wait and see if the Mad gets any. Is trying to get a hold of it in the UK is just a nightmare. It used to be that Hobby Frontline, which is in Ireland, you could pre-order P Bandai through them. Hey, Dr. Enemy, how you doing? What's up, buddy? Did that very deep, didn't I? We're gonna channel Rusty there, Hank. He was just rambling about P Bandai not being available here in the UK. I need my limited edition Gunpla. Now, I suppose Gundam Mad, when it was at Acme Comic Con last month, they had some con exclusives, including the real grade clear Sazabi. which is something to build at some point, because I guess it's mechanical clear technically, because the mechanical parts are all solid, but the armor's clear. So like that's a yes, must build that. Never built a clear kit before. That'll be interesting. Also never built the real gauge Zazabi before, so that's also going to be a task. Because I know it's probably one of the biggest, actually no, probably as the biggest real grade, I think. Because it's bigger than the new Gundam, and I built that. So much to build, a little time to do it. Hey, let's just have another pandemic so we can get another lockdown. I can stay home. Wouldn't that be great? I mean, not the pandemic part, but staying home part. I'm an introvert. I like to stay home. How you doing, Doc? Or how's everyone doing, I should say? Hope everyone's having a nice Monday of all things. I suppose in the UK, technically, the schools are off work today, this week. So I guess there might be more people from the UK watching today. Who knows? Or I suppose if you're in the US of A or Canada, it'll be a nice morning for you. Wash it back a wee bit. So I use the sponge to kind of like even out all kind of looks uniform. Sometimes when you like sand one area and don't sand them apart, you can tell. If you sand the whole thing, it looks uniform. If there's something to shine, sure, but that's fine. Looks about the right amount of shine. I'm gonna grab the wrong part there. It's this part. And goes internal part of the leg, and you can not see those nubs that were there and there. Pretty well hidden. I'm realizing when it comes to panel lining, this will be a light issue getting in there. Well, you can see in there anyway. Fine. Right, back at this part, and then just like I was really this confused me, this part when we did the other leg, because it just slides through here, right? And it's like it slides in that, but I didn't realize is once the knee comes down, it essentially locks it in place. The knee slots in between there. Right, and this will be in between that. Well, actually, somehow it locks it in place. Because in this one, it has like a teeny bit of movement, but you can't slide it out anymore, so it's locked in place. It just has like maybe a millimeter of travel. Oh, I shall hydrate. I'm talking a lot. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Refreshing. Oops. You know, the Pretzel Rocks Chill Jazz is a really nice playlist. Like the lo-fi one I was gonna hit and miss with, but I like the jazz more, I think. Nice kind of background building music. I can look through some of the other playlists and have a look. Some tunes like this one, which one's this? Shalimar? It sounds like it could be from Gundam, honestly. I was remembering something like that. Hydrate Redeem. I was going to set up community goals for channel points, and I forgot about it. It was like, what goals to do? I suppose some of the things I was thinking of for sub goals would be better as community goals. Microphone back a little bit because I was leaning right into it. The thing when I'm doing building streams, I'm moving around a lot more. Give try Kuwait meal chicken. Makibos? What's Makibos? Or is that a slang word for McDonald's? I'll look it up. Okay. Have a look. What is this? Oh, Kuwait meal chicken macabos. National dish of Kuwait. Ooh. Images. I mean, who doesn't love some chicken and rice? That chicken leg? Did it have the bone in it? Is the question. Oh, I think it does have the bone. Oh no. I'm a chicken breast guy. There's something about eating chicken at the bone, it's just not for me. It's kind of nice though. There's lots of different food around the world I've never tried. There's some food in Scotland I've never tried. I've tried haggis. Here's the thing, haggis associated with Scotland. Most of the haggis I've ever tried is shit. That could just be the person cooking it though. Like, I mean, one of those things where like, some people love it, some people don't. I consider it a Scottish dish, national Scottish dish, but it's an acquired taste. I've yet to have good haggis. You think in Scotland that'd be easy, but no. I'm also a fussy eater, so, you know, it doesn't help. Right, and now for this little bit here, and then it'll be the last part of the leg. And then we get onto the waist. And then the backpack. And then the weapons. Just see how much we can get built today. I feel like we're definitely going to be a 4-parter stream, or build. Just because I made last time shorter. Oops. All good. Really knows where, because on white, when you cut things out, it actually, if there is a stress mark, you can't really see it, which is a good thing, but also a bad thing if you want to make sure it's filed smooth. Right. It's the fun part. It's like this slides in like this. So it can actually push it all the way through, which is really weird. Then, let's put it here, which I'm going to make sure I actually got the right way around. So, here's what's weird. I think, I'm not even sure how this works. Is, oh no, wait, I can see it works. See, like, right at the bottom of this, there's that shape there. When this slides down in between from above it, that's essentially doing this. Sliding in between those. So there's a tiny wiggle, that's it. There we go. And just like that, that bit is locked in place. It has a teeny tiny bit of wiggle to it. But otherwise, not so bad. Now for the ankle itself, or the whole giant foot assembly. It is such a crazy leg, isn't it? And then I can like do this, like fold it up. You could punch someone with this. I'm pretty sure it was meant to be in the anime more like slightly open because there's a beam in it. Or another thruster, I can't remember. I remember it fired a beam from its leg somewhere in the episode. You know what? Let's just... pull it up as well. Just to take up less space on the desk. That way we can work on the... Yeah, I see it. The waist. I keep calling it crotch. Because it's just literally what it is. It's the waist slash crotch. Wait, C and D. So, we got the D right somewhere around here. Where is it? And that's E1, because that's the beam arquebus. That's B2, which is the backpack. D1, here we go. That's probably making a lot of noise, wasn't it? Oopsie. My bad. Hope we took the beam sabers with it. Right. These are going to be fun to build later. Oh god, I just remembered the EM funnel things, whatever they're called. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Number 6. And then 7 and 8. That might be everything in the D-runner, actually. Possibly. And we'll get all these parts off. which of course is just out of camera view because, you know, reasons. I need D and A runner still. Get some, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, it's the only parts left on the sea runner other than the beam sabers in the back of the other hand. That makes life easier. Don't even have to look at the numbers. I think this is all the parts. It's quite a very simple waste. The only left in this is that other spare handbag and beam sabers. I think the D and the B runners are, yeah, B runner. No, E runner, whatever runner. No, E runner, yeah. Those ones, I think, is everything we've. A runner, well, yes, these bits here. Straightforward enough. Very nice yellow parts. I'm gonna call it yellow ochre, that color. I find my yellow ochre, when it comes to my actual paint, does not look that color at all. It's more mustardy. You know, the yellowish orange. It has been synonymous with Gundam since the Mark II. So just kind of put that OG Gundam yellow and kind of just add a little orange to make it look less plastic. Toy-like, I guess. The word I'm looking for. Like, the OG Gundam colors are bright. I suppose Ariel has the yellow because it is. But you tone down the color a little bit for make it look more aggressive. The Ariel suits this lighter color palette though. And of course, Ariel rebuild with the darker palette because guess what? It ain't necessarily a good guy anymore. Ooh, that nub did not come off very cleanly. Like, the thick gates. Doesn't matter how good your nippers are. Well, unless your nippers are really good. You're gonna end up, I guess, with a slight mark. It's not ideal. On the plus, let's just look on the plus side. It's on the underside. But that's also the side that's visible from outside. So, yeah. Good tunes. This feels like something out of 0083. Like Stardust Memory, a little bit. Stardust Memory definitely has that kind of jazz music. Then Thunderbolt doubles down and makes it battle jazz. The actual fight scenes. Thunderbolt's great for that. Like, Thunderbolt, Emperor Sky is a freaking fantastic movie. Bandit Flower, however, is not as good. Not bad, not as good. It definitely feels like that middle part, like if you just watch like Thunderbolt December Sky, you could watch that and then not watch the rest of it, and it's like just a good standalone film. Whereas Bandit Flower, you need to have seen December Sky, and then there's that. It needs the third part, I think, which they've not made yet. I can't remember, is the manga for Thunderbolt finished? So maybe they might start developing another movie at some point. I know Bandai's, or Sunrise rather, probably has their plate full with a lot of projects. Because obviously we just had Witch from Mercury. We've got currently airing the that's kind of a mini series, I guess, for Build Metaverse. And then there's the Seed movie in January, at least for Japan anyway. And then who knows what next? Because obviously there's a part 2 of Hathaway still to get made. There's supposed to be a continuation of narrative in Unicorn. There's a third Thunderbolt at some point. Not to mention any other projects on top of that. They're a very busy studio. Of course, you get all the animations for like the mobile games, like UC Engage or I'm Blood Orphans, or the Further Hunt, which has mobile armors that make the one actually we saw in season 2 of IBO look tiny, and I mean, like, just look physically tiny, which is kind of crazy. I think there's things that make the Hashmal look like a toy. When these parts are together, that might be easier to file, maybe. There's also a panel line between them. Perfect. A good reason not to cut your fingernails is you can kind of, with some nubs, you can kind of just scrape it with your nail. A little bit, and it helps. A little bit. Not very much. But some nubs, it can be all you need. Oops. Okay, use this here, that might help. It's more uneven. I could probably use the clear cement trick on this, but I think the press mark's deep enough that it won't help much. This was a very thick gate, but even with a nice single-bladed space, it was not enough to cut too smoothly. It's a shame, but it'll be on the underside of the mobile suit, so it probably won't be visible much. Shouldn't be, really. It was funny. like maybe an hour before stream, I was like, do I want to stream today? That's why I was delayed by half an hour. But now when I'm actually building and chatting and the stream going, it's much more comfortable. Weird. Stretch my back out a little bit. Woo! You want a camera view? Looks like I got the camera. Normally, when I'm streaming, my tracking camera sits on top of my monitor, so it's looking down at me. Whereas now it is down on my monitor shelf next to this camera. Because there's no point of it looking down at the top of my head when I'm leaning forward. Just means it's sometimes a little derpy. But less derpy than if it was on top of my monitor. I learned that. Pop this onto there. And this on to the other side. Yeah, there is nub marks still here, but they're not too visible. That'll be the underside anyway, so it's not. Unless I'm not going to pose it looking upwards, really. Should be alright. We drink quickly. You can tell when I'm drinking because the tracking just sharps up. Because, like, well, in that case, water bottles in the way. Right now, I think these parts together, Ow, fingers. In the jar. cut could have been better. Ooh, that was pretty smooth. Went there. All right, it's good standing. Oopsie. Turned a little bit. Fine. It's here. There we go. I'm just like focusing on the part I'm using. It's like lost in thought. Or maybe no thought. Maybe empty. There's no thoughts, there's only build. bit here. Let's see, make sure these are cut as cleanly as I can. So being the yellow parts is somewhat hard to see. Looking at this right now, 2 of the 3 sides that have nubs are the ones that will be flush with the rest of it. The armor part. But the top one would be exposed. Difficult to hold in sand. This goes into here. Nice and flush. And it goes onto the back part, which is the larger bit. There we go. There's a little neat in there, honestly. There we go. Just a little bit of flash on the mold. There we go. That fits more snugly now. Where did I put that? Cotton bud. There it is. I guess some of that dust is still stuck there. Alright, so now for the front skirt, if you could call it that. Not really much of a skirting armor, is it? Give it a nice little once over with the sponge. Sponge. And 12 foot halfway back. Oh, hey, Chris. How you doing? You woke me up. Explain if it still scares you? Yes. One of those things, there's like, it's maybe a tiny bit louder than you expect it to be. How's it going? Oh, you're on speakers. Ouch. Yeah, that probably is loud. I thought I turned it down enough, but maybe not. I think what's like, oh, I actually had that issue a while back. Hey, Chris, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Da 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 da. And with that, that means we've now hit the 300 follower goal. Let's go! 300 followers. Holy crap. Thank you so much, everyone. Honestly, I think 300, that's crazy. That does mean we will do a 12-hour stream next week. Probably the best time to do it, Axel. We have unlocked the 12-hour stream. The power of community. Do it. What should we do for the 12 hours? I can't hear that do it. Can you hear do it? That one said that. I think I heard that one. Range. Heard the other ones playing, but didn't hear that. Oh, you want to RG the Pharact? Ooh. It's only a matter of time until the G-Witch kits get real grades. Time being the key factor. I think eventually they will. Where's my page for sound alert? It's further up than I think it is. There it is. Okay, let's try this again. Do it. Oh no, I heard that time. Weird. Weirdly long. Because I just do it and it just stays there for a while. Yeah, 12-hour stream next week then. Yeah, an RG kit of the G-Witch stuff would be great. I'd like to see, and I mean, I've not built the full mechanics aerial. I don't actually have one yet. But there's got to be full mechanics of all the other Gundams in the series. You know, aerial rebuild, Pharact, the Frithur and Thorn, or Ur and Thorn rather. Swarzette, Calibarn. Only a matter of time. The one thing I'd love to see is a full mechanics. Gules Delanza. The Delanza and the Garibaldi. I like those designs a lot. Oh yeah, both Ariels and the Calibarn will definitely get RGs at some point. But trying to figure out what Bandai is going to do with their next model kit is, like, you might as well just be throwing darts blindfolded. Unless there's a strip of anniversaries that come up. Like, when there's anniversaries of something, then you can expect something special for them. Like how the 20th anniversary of Gundam Seed, we got the Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom and the Master Grade SD Freedom. So, like, anniversaries of things usually get new kits. I feel like none of us expected Choo Choo to get a figurize, so the fact that Choo Choo has a figurize coming out is awesome, because that means, one, she's that popular character, and two, Legend Miorini must have sold enough figurizes to warrant it. Here's hoping we can get more figurized kits of characters. I'd much rather build a kit of a character than just buy a statue. I'm thinking, like, there's a really, really old picture at this point. Of like some show that this probably quite a while now. Like them like having a picture of like, oh, upcoming real grades, and like just being the line art of them. One was the Zagok, which, yeah, that Char Zagok and the standard Zagok exist as a real grade. But other ones included the Ground Gundam, but it's never got a real grade. What happened to the Ground Gundam, Bandai? Why did they not get a real grade? If they had line art made for it already. You've built kits that involve wired weapons or attachments. I have. Where's that question? I built the bigger view. It's got little bonsai wires. Okay. What's a bonsai wire? I need to look it up. Bonsai wire. What's a bonsai wire? Okay. Bonsai wire, just aluminum wire. Oh, like from bonsai trees, that makes sense. Aluminum copper for trees, better use aluminum wires. Well, for coniferous trees, harder copper is more suitable. Okay, okay. So I guess this is obviously wire that holds its shape more. I mean, the wire that comes with some of the kits is actually pretty good. Obviously, it can't really hold the weight of it, but you still need the action base for it. It looks pretty good. Like, I've got the Becker view with its kinetic ball things. Flight, mid-flight. Yeah, the RGZ Young, yeah. It's got the wires for its hands. There's quite a few kits that have wires for G-Witch The Beggar View is the first one. The Garibaldi has one for its leg claws. And then the Michaelis has one for its arm buckler thing. Whenever a song like this comes on, I just want to go, it was a cold and rainy night. Like Detective Noir type thing, you know? I should play some detective games. Be fun. Oops. Gotta be a tiny bit uneven. Yeah, that's usually the case. You need like an action-based stand for any wired weapons. But even with bonsai wire, wouldn't it not be strong enough? Or is that like a really strong wire? Really? They're that strong. Nice. That's pretty cool. But then you can just paint the wire. Yeah, you can share things in Discord. There's a... Yeah. You're on the Discord? Discord link should be down below. Or you just exclamation mark Discord. And plop this onto this bit here. There we go. And we return the page. I mean, we know the next step. Attach the legs. Get some of that dust off of there. Problem with like sanding, dust gets everywhere. Right, and this is all folded the correct way now. Hold that back on itself. Not much space. There we go. Oh, plunk. There we go. And the next step is super obvious what it is. You attach the legs. Oh, that's a nice smooth fit. That's a very satisfying fit, actually. Right now, probably open the legs back open. So they can actually stand up straight. It's on 2 feet. Now, how much can I tilt these ankles? Oh, there we go. Feels secure. Standing there. Let's pop on the torso. There we go. The Pharact. Most of it. It's funny to think how massive its feet are. Because without the shoulders, the upper body looks tiny. Do those legs go all the way up? Well, yes they do. It's like this, it looks like his clown shoes. A bit, doesn't he? Like a clown shoes. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Chris, you want to share something on Discord if it's like model kit related, just stick it in the arts and crafts area. And then anything else, just stick it in the general. Doesn't really matter too much. There's a little bit of dust on this thing still. I need to clean it up. There we go. But yeah, those are big banana feet. Right, because I want to... I just like standing there for that. Normally I'd lay it down on its back, but because those feet are very awkward. I don't know if I just hold those bits up. I could lay on its back pretty easily. There we go. Doesn't cause too much issue. No, I just realized how much the head is in complete shadow. You leave it standing or lying down? What do you think? Or better yet, in that direction. So the light at least hits the shiny parts. Yeah. Oh, the backpack. Just out of time to drink of water. The backpack requires A, B1, B2, and D. These nubs. Oh wow, I just realized the backpack is pretty much the 2 pages. Because it starts here, comes all the way down, and then keeps going into this page until you attach it, and then it starts the weapons. That's a lot. What time are we at? We're 3, oh wait, we're 2.5 hours in. Okay. Let's begin, shall we? I don't need... I do need the D runner, right? Yes, I need this runner. A runner. Okay. I need the B1 first, I think. I need one thing on the D runner, actually. Hang on, while I got it to hand. D24. The main thruster. Got it. There's a lot of thrusters on this backpack, but I guess it makes sense. It is designed for high speed. And then what else do we here? We got this for that. We got B 14 and 30. Oh, it's just these 3 parts here. Oh, that's simple. This is the only parts that I'll need from this runner, because the other last 2 parts is just the B Markibus. Last 3 parts, the muzzle's there. Cool, I don't need this for any right now. Oh. I can cut better. Oof, need to remember not slouch so much. There we go. Let's get to sending. Thinking about these bits together for a second. Okay. I see. So that's like the backpack that plugs in. Pressure goes in there. Got it. I see. Some of these knobs are going to be very large. I don't like it. Very bad nub. I think I got it, mostly. There's gonna be a little stress mark left over, unfortunately. But it's fine, it'll plug into the backpack, and the back, and you won't really see it, so it should be alright. This bit, unfortunately, as well as the giant nub, as well has a bit of a mold line. Oh, hand cramp. Ow, 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 ow. Still, like, shadow nub? Actually, describe them really, I guess. Shadow nubs. Like, they're kind of there, but they're not, like, there's no stress marks. Some parts always clean up easier than others. Oh wow. Looks okay. You can kind of see like the shadow of the nub, which is a little bit darker than the rest of the plastic. It should be okay, I think. As long as there's no very obvious white stress mark. Sounds like the opening to like a sitcom or something. Starring AJ Dodgestar. And special guest, Chat. Now, if it is it'll be a bit easier because two of the nubs are on here. No worries. Okay, that looks good. Can just plop these together now. There's a little part of the backpack. We'll just plug it right in. Now for this little thruster area. Couple of nasty nubs on it, though. That's not so good. Especially ones that are near. Like there's a height difference between one part and the other, and there's a nub right at it, and it. Ugh. Die. Why'd you do that? Put it somewhere where there's no detail. Not the worst one in the world, though. The old one's over. That part's good to go. Now, this one should be easy enough to do. Like tiny nubs. And mostly on the side of mostly on the exterior. Of course they're on the exterior. Why would it be on the interior? On the edge. That's very easy to get to. What I meant to do. See. Unlike the more rounded thrusters of Gundams normally. Where like you have it on like the grooves and stuff and it's like, oh no. This is a very nicely shaped thruster. A little larger than the bottom though. So that's slightly unfortunate. Okay. Thruster ready. There's a tiny bit of a nub I couldn't get rid of, but oh well. So I can just pivot a little bit. There's the actual back thruster. So I suppose attaching that, and technically the mobile suit's intact. Because it has a main thruster. Technically speaking. Technically. Now we need the wings. Which I love is like build these two and then build 4 of these little things. Plug into them. Then you get the attachment points. God, there's a lot of attachment points. These wings are complicated. They're complicated. They could take a stream by themselves. So the thought of having a real grid of this, oh dear. I'm a nub. Always have been. Here's the thing I'm surprised of us. I'm surprised you don't build those parts before the wing parts, because next is like, okay, you build the center, then you build the wing parts of the exterior, and then you build the parts inside it. Feels backwards to me. Like when you want to build these parts next, so you can attach them, and then attach these finally. Maybe? I could skip over these and go straight to this part. And then we have parts to attach. And not just like have wings lying there. I'm not sure if I'll get it finished. And I suppose these parts are like super simple. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 parts. The actual wing binder. More or less. Oh, the charge pressures. Okay. The wire and copper wire. Let's have a look. What? That's crazy. So that hands floating just using the actual Bandai ones needs its supports, but then that hand is straight up vertical. Crazy. It's crazy, Chris. There are strong wires. Something to look into, I think. Oh. Do I want to skip to one of the shoulder bits instead? If I skip past the binders and went to this part, get that done, maybe we want to left or right. I'm not sure which one that is. I can come back to the actual binders because they'll, attach last. Makes more sense to me. Build it that way rather than build the binders and then come back to then build the part the binders attached to. Why not build the shoulder parts and then put the binders on? It makes more sense to me. I do need to get an action base. Well, actually, no, I ordered some more action bases. I can put this on action base. When Calibarn gets delivered later this week, we have at least 2 more. Well, yeah, 2 more action bases. I think I've still got 1 spare. I haven't used yet. Oh, excuse me. So how many parts is this? Also, what time are we at? We're like, yeah. You know what? Let's just build the painters. It looks simple enough. Well, apart from these parts, the weapon pods. But this bit looks simple enough. That way, I don't lose my space. Place. Words. What are words? All right. B runner, D runner. And where are these little buggers? My brain's just having that moment of decisions. No, let's just get past and do the shoulder and try and get at least one of the shoulder bits done. The thruster's done, and we'll come back to the wing binder. So I need to jump down here, which is off screen. Because I need to get this camera position better, but a small tripod on a shelf. Here I could pull it up, make it taller, could block my screen a bit. But then I need to zoom it back in, or at least cut off part of the image. Go to the desk. Right, B and D we need. They're right here. Number 16 on the B2 runner. There's literally left and right. They're actually mirrored. I don't know if I'm doing left or right first. My brain wants to know, you know? It doesn't matter. Only matters when you get to these parts here. Oh, actually, yeah, just check those parts then. That'd be smarter, because those parts are specific. Number 22 and 23. Okay, so this is the side we're doing first. Easy peasy. Just look ahead and then figure things out. And then first number 16. Well, I'll just get all the parts for this binder. Why not? Gives me the spin around to get it in a minute. Happens up mode. Number's nice. Okay, that's everything I need for now. I'm gonna get these parts later. Number 25 times 2. You got a thruster at the front and the back. Because Peel Industries designed for aerial supremacy. Unfortunately, Jeturk's more about armor. Number 13. Oh, here it is. I got all the parts. At least most of them. 17. An objective. 15 as well. Mechanical bit. I think anything else is all right. Wait. There we go. 1823. Okay. I should go through everything here. Yes, the binders. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, 'cause that's the thruster part for that. think so. Everything for the D-Runner, anyway. I wouldn't a couple bits from the A-Runner, but I'll get that when I need it. Nice pile of parts. Ow. Nope. On the desk. Jab. Knuckle. Dropped it. Let's get some nubs, shall we? I think most of this part's going to be covered by the armor, so this should be somewhat quick clean. Dear me. Breathe in a little bit. No, okay. That was a bit ahead of the music. It's going to be covered up. I'm not doing as much to it. Has a specific direction. So that way. Yep. Okay. And I get my thrusters. -- Standard first. I think these little thrusters are hard to hold. One thruster and take the front part. These little thrusters like pop up. Oh, I see how it does. So like the main thruster at the back, and then the pop up reverse thruster for braking. Of course, Elan's signature move: high speed braking. Now. Probably telling me she's had her dinner. Just let the world know. These lighter grays might be a lighter plastic as well. It seems to file easier. Thrusters, man. Always doesn't matter the shape of them, they're always difficult to file just because holding them. Okay, what's next? Number 13. Right in the neck. Okay, check that on. Quickly. Okay, all good. Is there an up here that I'm missing? Oh, there it is. It was on the claw somewhere. Connector. It just cut off rather cleanly. Right. So I'm holding this that direction with the longer end forward, and this goes in under here. Click. There we go. Hold it forward. Go. Okay. It's the Waffle King of Pluto himself. How you doing, Waffle? What part do I need next? I'll need this bit. And what are these bits? Well, technically both. My hair longer. On this version, yes. This is a completely different hairstyle on this version. Because obviously the outfit is like Elan Ceres. So I made the hair look like Elan Ceres as well. It's like I'm in cosplay. But with the wrong color hair. Because there's a preset like in Vroid that actually looks close to this. I just adjusted it slightly. Always fun to get some practice in Vroid. I mean, I don't know. I've seen people nub jars for collecting the plastics. So, because unfortunately, same goes for the runners themselves, it's polystyrene plastic, which in most places currently is not recyclable. So I actually have one of the old boxes full of just the runners I've cut. I've just cut them up. Currently the only place I know of that will recycle the runners is specific Bandai locations in Tokyo. Because, like, hey, they can recycle it and make more plastic. Make Ecopla. Apparently it's expensive to recycle that type of plastic because it requires specialized machinery, which most governments are unwilling to pay for. So you could put this in a recycle bin, and it would just get run, chuck that and put in the tip instead. At least here in the UK. There's no locations that currently recycle polystyrene and plastic. I don't think America has any either. In fact, Microsoft Edge browser and Google Chrome different volumes. You know, that does not surprise me. Yeah, recycle. So I'm just hanging on to this stuff for now. I mean, at the end of the day, I should just put it in a normal bin because it'll just go to the landfill and stay there for a few centuries. Whereas if you put stuff... Okay, this is going to be a rant, right? Did you know that if you put something in a recycle bin, you expect it to be recycled, right? What do you expect? It's the whole point of it, right? So the plastic that ends up in the Pacific Ocean, now where do you think that came from? Do you think that came from normal bins or recycling bins? The answer may surprise you. Because if you put your rubbish in your standard bin, it will just go to the landfill. For the most part, or get burnt, depending on where you are. If you put it in a recycling bin, it might not go to a recycling plant. Because only so much, they can only handle so much, currently. So I know in the case of here in the UK, the lovely British government in the past has like, oh, we have this stuff we can't handle, so we're going to sell it to a different country. Well, more like sell some country in the Far East to say, hey, we'll give you a bunch of money if you take this off our hands and recycle it for us. Well, the countries in question don't have the infrastructure either. So it ends up in like tiny recycling centers that have not the best environmental conditions. And so like, hey, you sent a plastic bottle in your recycling bin? Cool. It got sent off to the Far East, then fell in a river somewhere there instead of getting recycled, and then went out in the Pacific Ocean. And that's how a plastic bottle from Europe will end up on the opposite side of the planet. Because the governments here were just, instead of recycling it, we'll just say, hey, go pay you money to take us off their hand. At least they're improving. I mean, I think it was like 20% of things actually get recycled. That figure might not be correct anymore. I think it's probably higher than that now. But still, kind of shocking to think about. If you put something in a recycling bin in the past, only a 20% chance it would actually get recycled. Oh, I skipped a step. Hang on. I forgot this bit. But yeah, I've never paid recycling. Yeah, that was suck. I suppose here it just becomes part of our council tax. So you pay the council and they recycle things. Or collect it, at least. Whether it gets recycled, who knows. Wow. Harsh. From what I remember, it used to be China that the UK would sell it to. They to take it, and then China's like, Actually, no. We have our own stuff to deal with now. Now they sell it to like Indonesia or Singapore, places like that. I'm not too sure. I need to look it up. I've never seen a documentary one time. And then I bet you the Western nations like, oh, no, we're never going to blame you because it's you not recycling it. But you gave it. That's it. No, it's your fault. You said you could recycle it. Hey, we're getting places slowly. The world's improving when it comes to recycling and renewables. Just slower than we'd like. Unfortunately. Just a bit too slow. We'll get there. Hopefully. I think it's like, is where you sound clearer on Chrome. Wait, an Edge plus Chrome has live captions. I like. Oh, cool. Chrome has live captions. Yeah, I might put Chrome back as a default. But yeah, Edge is more efficient. I use Edge as well. It runs better. Like for half of this stream, I had my own YouTube channel up with my stream archives just playing in the background on mute. You know, I need to give myself a little nudge in the view. I'm not ashamed to admit that. The only reason I was actually doing it, one of my Starfield streams, it had views, and then suddenly the views disappeared, but it still has the likes. It said it had no views. The shorts are fun. I beating up a daily short from Starfield. It's great. I think the one from yesterday has like nearly 100 views, which is... Well, that's the one where I got the headshot midair. It's a good clip. I feel like shorts are the way to go with YouTube. I feel like one of the things I considered doing and then forgot about was like, oh, take a 5-hour stream and then cut it down to like 1-hour segments, and that could be a week's long YouTube content, you know? But it's like having the time to do it becomes the other issue. And of course then deciding, where do I break it up? I know when I did Ace Combat 6, we played that, I just broke it up into each mission because it has loading screens, so it was a good place to kind of break it. And then back when I did Halo Reach on Legendary, I basically broke that up into each mission because playing Halo Reach on Legendary, each mission could take an hour. Yeah, I saw the comment. The guy standing there in space just popped him in the head and he just didn't move. He just kept floating there. Funny. Zero gravity deaths are hilarious. I think there's another one where like those mercenaries, they like try to collect my bounty on them and like I gunned them all down, but one of them bounced slightly and just kept floating because of the low gravity. He eventually came down, but he just floated for a little bit. Or I don't think I clipped this part, but there was a... I remember fighting some pirates on our moon and there was an explosion and the air was filled with debris. I say air, there's a moon. But there was like debris everywhere and it just kept floating. You accidentally broke and killed Barrett? What? Ah, yeah, it is randomized. Location, like landing locations that are already visible are like predetermined, but any other ones are like randomized. I can't remember who said it now, but I think it was when you find Heller. I'm trying to get find Barrett as well, and like I found him on a planet that was the main slowed up. Wow, like I found Heller on a arid-looking planet where someone else found him on a icy planet. It's interesting how that's different. Right, this needs to go on. That way around. And something I hadn't seen. There was a firefight and something shot. Pill poison. Oh yeah. Some of the canisters have stuff in them. It's interesting. I saw a clip from Cool Carnage, one of his shorts, and you know when you go onto spaceships, have you noticed how in the interior they have like oxygen tanks and that on the wall? They're not just for decor, they're actually explosive. As it turns out. So be careful when having a firefight inside a ship. You can imagine what happened to him. Which one I need net first? This one and this one. Go. Almost got stuck in an enemy ship too. It was just sitting there and let me go, and then it took off. Oh no! I found that sometimes like enemy ships, once you kill everyone on the outside, it flies away. Oh yeah, like pilot level. I forgot that's important. I suppose on New Game Plus, if you have got maxed up piloting, you could just take any ship at that point. I'm sure if my piloting was high enough, I probably could have taken Governor Hurst's ship. That would have been funny. Just fly Governor Hurst's ship back and go, found it. Be like, probably like, alright, I told you to destroy that. Well, free ship. That would be quite funny. Right. These go together. What parts are going to link together? Okay, the front part's fine. Back part's fine. Yeah. Okay. Astral planet, that's good. I've seen like there's a bug apparently in people's own ship took off with them and then they were screwed apparently. I was like, how did that happen? Like, bugs in Bethesda games, though, are sometimes part of the fun. Unless it's game-breaking bugs, then it's a different matter, but bugs in games are always funny. Bugs and oopsie-doopsie moments. Something I noticed playing it yesterday is how the internals of my ship have gotten more and more messy. Because there's like a box in the corner of the workshop area where Farah kept sitting on it, and it's now like derped and knocked other things over. Weird thing that a physical object would be an actual something they could sit on if it has physics. You're lurking, looking to see now the 14th gen Intel CPUs have been announced that 12th gen will drop load. AMD since they didn't record. See, I prefer AMD. I haven't used Intel for a long time. I'm not supposed to only my last laptop I had Intel. I think. It's not that long a time, I guess. Honestly, when it comes to it, I just like, hey, how fast is this processor? How much does it cost? Okay, cool. I feel like the naming conventions of AMD CPUs are just more straightforward. Last could be said for the graphics cards. I think that's everything I need to stand. Yep. So. Alright, then this part needs to go. Wait, am I holding the wrong part? All the part I need right now, I need the other side. I need this part first. Because that's the front and that's the back. Oh, I need to send them both anyway. Doesn't matter. Oh, Pentium, old school. Arkham Asylum on the Pentium? Oh yeah, like my gaming laptop was like I don't remember my first PC. It was a Pentium 4, I don't know. The first PC we had in the house, I remember, we're talking early 2000s here. And I remember when playing Star Trek Bridge Commander, I remember putting that on the lowest settings, a low resolution, and even turning off the subtitles just to get a few extra frames. Which would get into combat and it'd just be 10, 15 frames a second if you're lucky in a battle. It's super unplayable. You actually had to stay on the bridge view, because if you went to the external view, the frame rate would tank. So basically just use the bridge view and then not look at view screen. Let the AI do the piloting. It wasn't until I got a PC several years later that I ever actually get to play and finish that game. Because as a kid, you didn't understand CPU, like computer things. You bought a game, you expected it to work. Which is why a console was so much better as a kid. And why I kind of still prefer consoles over PC. Even though I have a good PC, I'll still, for a brand new game, I'd still rather get it on my Xbox. Because that way I know it will run at the way it was designed. Whereas if on PC, like I might have to lower the settings a little bit, depending on the game. Actually, my PC can run Cyberpunk on high, so you can't stream it while doing it. So if I ever want to play Cyberpunk on stream again, I'm gonna rebuy it on the Xbox. Which I might do. But not until I'm finished with Starfield. I miss the good old days of my GameCube. It's funny how little I use my Switch. I think about it. Oh, think of my Switch. I need to play the DLC for Pokemon. That came out in the last month, didn't it? The first part. I think the second part of the DLC comes out in December. I mean, mine's literally on my desk. In front of my second monitor. And even plugged in. It's not, the switch isn't on. But of course, the HDMI cable is not plugged into my capture card. It'd take 2 seconds to change around the HDMI cables for my Xbox. I'm just like, I can't be bothered. Yeah, allegedly Switch 2. The thing with Switch 2, if it's a thing, if all your previous Switch games don't work on it, that's going to be an issue. Like, its cartridge better be the same shape. But knowing Nintendo, there's never been one for backwards compatibility. They're more, we're going to port it and then sell it to you again. Which, depending on the game, sometimes we're like, okay. I don't see Nintendo doing that. I don't know. I feel like Nintendo like having physical media because they can charge more for it. How's this going in here? That peg goes there. Oh, right. That peg there. That peg there. And I've got that little bit in there. So it's just a matter of closing this over. Or maybe we'll make a version that's physical and one digital only. And thruster pop up. Breaking thruster. We want to break really quickly. Right, what's next? Oh, I need a runner as well. Runner, come to me. Ah, right, number 11. Go. Brain was thinking there for a second. Taking too long. At what point will I need... pretty soon, actually, number 14. Okay, might as well cut one of them off. I think if I get this part off, that'll be every part I need for this thruster. So there, we can see it. Yeah. No. A 12 and 13, I need that as well. Lurkin. Thanks for lurking. Right. Oh, I'm gonna dump that for now. A wee bit of water. Let's get this shoulder thruster thingy done. Some parts sand super easily, and other parts are a pain in the arse. I guess it's because the white parts, because if there is a tiny stretch mark, I can't see it because it's blending in. Which is why a Gundam normally, because it has white armor, is so good because you won't see stress marks. Unless they're like really super bad. But it is a dark colored Gundam, so a little less good. Okay, that's gonna be simple enough. We'll pop into here. I do love that that's a panel line, not a seam. need this to cover up the thruster in the top. Knobs on dark plastic. Bane of our existence. Suppose if you're painting it, it wouldn't matter. You can make it smooth. That looks fine. And it will pull up onto the top of this. There's no dust. We get stuck in there. Just gonna line up properly. There we go. Braking thruster. Versus normal thruster. Attach the back of this still. Right next to it, and this one up here. So I'll need this bit, and then of course the sticker. And that's the next part there. Oh, so this will finish off that section, that bit, and that's those bits there. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps to go. Goes in one. I'm just going to get this part then now prepared. Hydrate, okay. Got my R2 cup. No, just water. Right now. I'll have Joggy Mug later. Ooh, nice. So that's the first half. I'm guessing we'll need to wait till the second half to show it all off. Sweet. I get the descents. And then all the audio. Yeah, audio can just bring animation to life. A little robot boy running through a junkyard. Escape the garbage king? Okay, interesting. Sounds cute. whole 5-minute animation solo and not charging enough. I ping a double, at least or not. That is the thing with it. Animation is when you're starting out, you're definitely going to underestimate what you're worth. Because when I did animation, 3D animation at college and university, like when I was in the lectures, like they worked in the industry, and like, yeah, they point out, like, yeah, if you're doing like, what was that one? My lecturer at college, like he did animation for a bunch of like medical ones. Apparently, I think every minute of animation, that's 1,000. Like you charge $1,000 for it per minute. When he was a freelancer. Sounds like a huge amount, but I suppose if you're for corporate things, they can afford it. Individuals, however, yeah, it's very expensive. I just started doing 3D animation again. I've been neglecting it. A skill set that I don't seem to use anymore. Despite having a degree in it. What's going on? Do not work for free. We're gonna pay you an exposure. Walk away. Exposure gonna help you get clients, but it doesn't pay your bills. Let's do a little bit of paneling in here before I put the clear bit over it. Actually, the squirt braiding video editing instructor, they really didn't want someone out there working for free. Yeah, no one does. That's why, like, I guess the whole strikes for the Writers Guild America, because these big companies are like going to exploit the lesser experienced ones, which is why the unions for the more experienced ones will strike on their behalf to help them get the better pay. Not about the big people at the top, but people at the bottom. That thing that when it's your friends, you don't want to charge them. Because it feels weird. Because you're their friends. It's like, oh yeah, I'm doing this a favor. But I feel like for friends, you could maybe do a discount. But free? No. I'll do it. Pretty. I love these parts with the clear under the plastic, stickers under plastic. Sticker undeclared. God, my brain's frazzled. All right, so I just need this. Close that bit off. The arm to attach it, and then these little two bits to finish it off. Thankfully, they have a slightly different shape on the back. You can tell which way they run the go. In 24 discount. If I have friends and family. Yes, the classic. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. There's still a tiny stress mark at this part, but I can't seem to get rid of it. Not too visible though, look. That should be right. plop this onto... I don't know, slide it on. Which that locks that shut. No, it doesn't. Okay. You still like pop the thruster up. Like so. Braking thruster. Neato. Have it sliding so it partially covers there. This one binder. About I need two little bits in the back. And then that part. The actual arm to attach it to the backpack. I need to buy some new sanding sticks. One bit ready. You'll see the nub, but it's not too visible. That won't focus. So that's that way around. It's hollow on one side. It kind of looks like detail almost. Weird. These little bits here, and then be one binder. These are going to be hard to sand because look how small it is. Hey. So at least the inside surface shouldn't matter too much. Look like white plastic, so actually easier. If it has an off-white. Thanks, any nubs disappear. Any part. It's easier to move it and not the sanding stick. Which way around does this go? That's this way around. On that side. Ow, fingers. That song, it sounds like it could be in Gundam. Well, the line up probably would. And then this lies onto there. Oops. And with that, I know it's the right side now. Because then we're jumping ahead a little bit here. Click that onto here. Get some of the dust off my hands. Giant banana feet. That's one of the shoulders. Of course, just come like straight up and over it. Those parts are going to be a pain to pose later. Oh, there we go. One binder on the backpack. Obviously, we still need the other one. And of course, the actual binder parts with the funnels. But you know what? Looking good. It looks more complete now. I suppose what today we did finish this leg, the backpack, and this bit here. I'm thinking next time I can get the other one of these finished as well as the binders, and hopefully the weapons too. Otherwise, this might turn into a 5-part rather than a 4-part. I mean, on average, I'm doing a kit in like 3 weeks, 3 parts. On average. But I think the first 2 parts with this one were kind of short. Actually, yeah, I think first part I did the torso, head, and one of the arms. And it was the other arm and a full leg, the other foot, one leg. Yeah, okay. It's coming together slowly. What is a badass design? Like all the G-Witch kits, there's not a single design where I'm like, that's terrible. Everything has its own unique taste because every manufacturer and universe has a different mechanical designer, which is a really good, cool way of doing it. I like that. I suppose originally might get different factions would have different designer, perhaps. It kind of works that way, I guess. I had to clean some of this up, but right now we should probably go right. Well, yeah, this has been nice. Nice kind of chill, I guess we call it Mecha Monday. It's Monday. We didn't do this yesterday, we did this instead. But next stream is going to be Thursday. I haven't actually decided what we're going to do. Because we finished Armor Core. Completely. Oh, I mean, I could do S ranks, but we'll do something else. So between now and Thursday, well, probably Wednesday night, I'll make sure we're decided by then. Decide what we're going to do Thursday, and then next week, I'll need to double check the days. But since we hit the 300 follower today, we will do 12-hour stream of some kind next week. Maybe not 12-hour gauntlet stream, but a grab bag. I mean, the last 12-hour we did was, well, the first one even, that was just like, we did all of Armor Core 4 and then at least the first 2 chapters for answer, I think. I can't remember. Something like that. Maybe do a bit of a mixture, like maybe 4-hour segments or something. Something like that. But hey, if you're lurking, enjoy the stream, drop a follow, and have your notifications turned on so you don't miss the stream. Of course, I always update the schedule here on Twitch, but I also post it on Twitter and the Discord, as well as, of course, make posts and alerts. Let you know when I'm going live and what I'm doing. And if you want to go look through some of the old archives, YouTube is right there as well. I'm thinking I may need to break up the build and chat playlist though, because it's kind of big now. Maybe I should break it up into the individual kits. It's probably smarter, right? Probably. Let's see who's live. Look at makers and crafting as well. Oops. What did I click on? Dad, get out of my way. Gunpla. It is me. Gundam. What about on the Discord? Last person post there is me. Ah. Well, let's see. There's someone building a little threat. Someone building double Zeta per Ka and G. Whom to raid is always the question, and I always suck at answering it. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Wrong one. This one, because it has my normal BGM. And of course it has the desktop audio muted while I have a little gander at whom to raid. Let's look. Shall we look see, shall we? I should have a good night. But first, we raid. Whom to raid? I'm about to find out. Someone else was British. And a VTuber. And building Gabla. Let's go raid them. Looking cool. Right. Read message. I spelled that, haven't I? Okay, and followers too. Not followers. Subs as well. Ah. What's this person's name? Purple Hero. Great. Spell that correctly. You did. Go check them out. It looks like we're doing the first herb. We'll swing on by. More gunplay is always good, right? So, I'll catch you on Thursday. Until then, have an awesome day, have an awesome week, and as always, I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar.